Okay, just because my card has done weird things to me if I let the intro loop play multiple times before starting a run, as far as like having my characters in different positions. We're gonna reset and then we're gonna get going. Maybe I can play more of that music before starting my FF9 run or something, just if people want to hear the rest of the album. I actually already took care of that before starting the stream, so we should get the preferred Velt encounters. Then again, that's what, that didn't work out too well in, I guess, but definitely my 100% PB. I'm trying to think if my any percent PB had some bad Velt action too. So, if anyone hasn't seen an FF6 run before, I'm waiting for the intro, at least until we get to the credits before starting the run, so that when I select new game, it just goes immediately to Terra, Biggs, and Wedge entering Narish. I don't have to. Then that saves me about 2 minutes because of not having the intro count towards my run time. This is any percent miles, so that's going to be with the Shadow route, which is a route I don't use anymore because it's slower than the Celis and Sabin routes I've been using lately. But I wanted to do something different with FF6 if people voted for it for the follower special, so I decided if people wanted FF6 that I'd do the Shadow any percent route. Shadow any percent is where I got a lot of my strats for 100%. But just for any percent it's slower because of having to wait for Shadow, and you save a lot of time in Kefka's Tower from having Shadow, just because he can do damage, he has more elements he can choose from, he can do lots more damage without a whole lot of leveling, and his animations are fast from throwing stuff, but it doesn't really make up for having to wait for him on the floating continent. Thank you, Miles. Alright. FF9 is going to be tomorrow, probably starting at roughly 11 a.m. Central Time. I think like maybe 6:10, 6:15 or so would be a decent time for this route. Thank you, Jen, and Hooded Ornament. I was never able to cut 6 hours with this route, but I also didn't really do a whole ton of runs with it. Yeah, if you've never seen Glitchless FF6 before, it's got some really cool boss battles. It doesn't start to be different from glitched any percent until Vector, though, which is about 2.5 hours in. And then it goes a completely different direction when I get to the floating continent. So what I'm doing here is having Biggs and Wedge run away from these battles so that Terra gets more experience. Because in FF6 there aren't really that many battles that you have to fight over the course of the run that actually give you experience. People want Demon Chocobo? Ooh. I'd say what's worth to you, but then people would probably try to offer me money, which I'm not interested in accepting right now. I just keep thinking that I can move on that platform instead of the tile above it. But yeah, kind of the problem with doing Demon Chocobo in a run where I'm not taking donations is how do people get it turned on or off? I do not know how to speedrun Chrono Trigger yet, but I want to learn. It's on my short list of new games I want to learn to run, but I've just got so much I want to work on though. And I'm working on this. I want to get back into FF7. I need to finish learning FF4. I need to learn Soul Blazer and Chrono Trigger. Thank you, Seven Sins. It'll be a Super Nintendo version, and I'd probably start with any percent, but I'm more interested in 100%. I'm not a huge fan of the using the elixir glitch on Lavos, just because it makes the ending feel kind of anticlimactic, and there's no real way to beat Lavos without using that or doing a bunch of grinding. Whereas in 100% you get strong enough from doing the extra side quests that you can finish the game without having to grind or use the elixir glitch. But Chrono Trigger any percent is the most popular run category for that. So, and it's 2 hours shorter too. So I mean, it would be. I'd start with that just so I can get into races and stuff. Yeah, yeah. I need to improve IOG too, and I'm gonna have to do that offline, unfortunately, just because I can't beat my IOG PB on stream, just because I need to focus harder on the game than I can do if I'm talking to chat, and if I'm not gonna interact with chat, then there's no point in streaming, in my opinion. So I'd prefer to just beat the time and then restream it and have to submit to SDA. Hey, Cinehole, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you'd be able to tell pretty quickly if this was the PlayStation version of FF6, just because there'd be really long loading times in between battles. And I'd also be able to move faster, but it doesn't really make up for the loading times. I'm just bummed I'm not going to be able to sing the opera for this special because of my voice not being up for it. I was hoping to make this the debut of LCC's All Bad opera lyrics, but that's going to have to wait for another time. It was a really strange run I turned on. I mean, it wasn't that good just because I didn't practice. I mean, because I was sick this past week and didn't really feel like either streaming or doing offline practice. But I only died once, and that was to the first difficult boss, so I just reset. And then after that, I mean, it went all right. But I got 0 random encounters, which isn't quite as impressive as you'd think for an RPG, because there's probably only about a dozen or so chances to get random encounters, but that ended up causing problems in the end, because if I don't fight at least one random encounter, then I don't learn the ultimate attack spell for the final boss, which made me have to improv a fair amount. If Dream Bomb was watching, I'm sure he was wailing and grinding his teeth at seeing my random luck, because I don't know if he's ever actually finished a Pure Sight Eve run without any randoms. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today than I did, especially 2 days ago. My nose didn't work, basically, 2 and 3 days ago. As you can tell, I'm still a little hoarse. It's nothing serious, too, just a bad cold. Yeah, if you didn't watch PE or don't know much about the game, pretty much all of the battles are in fixed locations that you can't either avoid or run away from. And but when you have to backtrack through rooms that you've already fought the forced battle in, you've got a random chance to have to fight it again. So there's maybe roughly a dozen points in the speedrun route where you have a chance of having to refight battles. Hey, Zach. Wow, nice. Rockman, that's Rockman, no constancy, right? So that does not look like an easy game, and I've heard the hard mode version of it is pretty ridiculous. Oh, it definitely will, Narnoon. I'm guessing it'll probably be the same as we did the opera at Crystals for Life, where people can just donate for whoever they want that's on site to sing each part. Like, will Essentia get another opera that she doesn't sing Draco's part for? Because I think C4L was her first marathon in a couple of years where she didn't have to be Draco. Oh god, Hatoful Boyfriend. That was a pretty special game. There was some kind of Japanese dating sim that LCC was playing where all of the characters were pigeons. Yeah, I'll have to agree. Yeah, I don't think I've actually reread the chat from during the opera. I only really read the chat for like the last hour or so of the run. Well, I'm sure maybe it's the fact that she's got such a beautiful voice that makes it all the better to troll her by making her sing a male part. You're not supposed to be able to get past this part without fighting at least one of these guys, but if I cross past them while they're moving, I can skip having to fight them. That last one always makes me sweat a little bit. Net? Okay, no net. He sometimes uses a paralysis attack called net on the first turn. Cuckoo, no! So I ripped off Mog's spear and shield just because you have interdimensional pockets in this game, so taking those off lets me steal them to use with other characters in the near future. Rip Cuckoo, your sacrifice will not be forgotten. But yeah, the worst possible thing that Marshal can do is to use net on Mog before his turn comes up, because then you have to wait for it to wear off in order to take Mog's equipment. Ooh, I see Card is about to get to carry armor. Okay, Cart 7 is the current record holder for FF7 no slots, and he's up against the nastiest RNG troll boss in the game, with about 3.5 minutes ahead. Yeah, I shorten the characters' names to one letter because it saves frames every time their name appears in a text box. I don't think anyone's actually measured how much time it saves, but it's definitely more. It definitely saves more time than it costs to shorten the names. Because you save one frame every 2 times maybe I'll explain it this way. This game draws out text at 2 characters per frame, a frame being the smallest unit of measurement in video. So every character that you shorten a name by, every 2 times that name appears, it saves a frame. I wouldn't expect it adds up to more than like a full minute over the course of the run, but like I said, it saves enough time to justify doing it. The only Final Fantasy game that has 100% definition is this one. The community agreed to define it as all characters and all espers, which makes you do pretty much everything in the game except for like just a few other side quests here and there, like Ebbets Rock, going to the top of Fanatic's Tower, and fighting the Ultima Buster in Kafka's Tower. That only adds about an hour 15 or so to the any percent run. Looks like he lost some time on carry armor, but he's still ahead. I think sub 745 is his end goal for the game. Can't really get attached until at least getting past the final descent, too. Just because you can lose a lot of time from bad random encounter luck. Well, it is possible to use a glitch to have Locke keep his merchant or soldier costume forever. Unfortunately, I can't do it in my route just because doing that requires... well, I guess I shouldn't say I can't do it, but I haven't figured out a way to do it if it's possible yet, because it basically would require... I mean, the easy way to do it is to glitch out, use the NPC phasing glitch to leave South Figaro early, but the problem is that in my route I need to actually get Celis to beat Tunnel Armor, and in the normal any percent route you don't need to, because you can use the Thunder Rod that you find in the Cave of Figaro to beat Tunnel Armor, but I need to save my Thunder Rod for the Cranes. Which means I need to actually have Celis in my party for Tunnel Armor. Horse feathers? Wow. Something to look forward to about Fort Job Fiesta then, since I'm planning to play FF5 GBA this year, just because I've never played it before, and even though I'm not looking forward to the music being inferior to the Super Famicom version, but I am looking forward to being able to dash without a thief. Hey Caleb, good afternoon, sir. Doing good, doing good. Just having a little special occasion this weekend for 10,000 Twitch followers. Let the viewers choose what games I ran. How's the training going for the X2 race? It's one of the races at SGDQ I'm the most hyped for, is the X2 100% race. Along with your rematch with Tiki at X1. Yeah, I mean, it looks like such a ridiculously technical run. Thank you, Ciderman. Yeah, just because of the fact that you've got all those special weapons that that you have to use for movement optimization. I imagine even like the X-Hunter stage elevator skip is probably kind of trivial now compared to just lots and lots of minor stuff adding up. Oh, how far off from the any percent record are you? I know Nero, I think, has it now. I remember watching him do a marathon where he did like 20 X2 runs back to back, and I watched most of his 20th run, and I was just blown away that he was still able to do the Gator quick kill perfectly. Ooh, 23 seconds, wow. Well, best of luck with bopping Nero then. I haven't... hopefully full FF4 runs will be sometime later this year. I've learned probably like 2/3 of the glitchless Japanese version route, and I also want to learn the glitched English version route. Hey, Crumps, evening, sir. Is this the same Nero that used to be in the running for the Mario 64 record too, or is that a different guy? I know, I kind of want to remember that there was a Nero that was Siglemic's main competition like a year or two ago before Punkashun, I don't actually know how to pronounce his name, took that over. Well, I believe this is the first FF where you get to play as a Moogle. Okay, I don't remember if this is actually going to kill them. Wait, whose account got deleted? Nero's or Punkashun's or? Either way, that's a shame. Yay, faster movement. How I long for thee. Aw, that's too bad. I wonder if he switched to Nico or something. Went back to the dark side. Hey, Mecha Jeff. Yeah. I always like to be really. I always like to support Japanese runners that stream to Twitch, just because it's kind of countercultural for them. But it's, I mean, no matter how many issues Twitch has with like chat stability and stuff, it's nothing compared to Nico as far as having to pay to stream, having to pay to watch VODs, lots of other things. Yeah, I mean the biggest kind of plus side of streaming to Nico, from what I've seen, is it's just that it's the service itself is really stable, and there's no delay either. I mean, chat messages go through in like seconds. But I'll take slower chat over having to pay to stream. In fact, actually getting paid to stream in my case, since I'm a Twitch partner. Oh, go ahead, Caleb. No question, it's too silly when it comes to FF7 step counting. I mean, it took me a really freaking long time to actually understand how it works, and I had a lot of help from Brutal Al, who's a Tazer, who walked me through a lot of the minutiae of it. Trying to get Locke to run away from this battle, because he doesn't need as much experience in this part as Terra and Edgar do. Looks like, let me get to the next loading zone. How do you... how many... Probably the easiest way to track the number of steps you take for manipulating the step counter is just by watching Cloud's running animation. Like, that's how Cart7, who's got the record right now, does it. I've had pretty decent luck using his method too, where I basically just I just make sure to I plan when I'm doing my walking so that I've got a really good view of Cloud's feet, and then I just base it off of when his feet touch the ground. If that makes sense. Like the first place, I guess the first kind of difficult step counting is after the first battle in the first Mako reactor in the long staircase area. These guys, so they won't poison me again. Because there, I think it's 22 step animations. So I basically wait until I'm going down the first flight of stairs, and then just start counting based on Cloud's movement. One really important thing to know about doing the walking patterns too is that you have to, if you do more walking than you're supposed to, I mean, it pushes future encounters closer, but if you do less, then that means you wasted it all, because you're not actually going to avoid the battle. Oh, as far as how you know how many steps to take, that was all figured out by Brutal Al and other people that have done Tazing of the game, because because the game has both a step counter and a danger value, and it's the kind of the danger value is the main thing that affects when you get into random battles, and and having it planned out, which is something that you can only really find through hacking, as far as where which step IDs have. I guess I'm kind of rambling now because I'm trying to focus on fighting Vargas too, but kind of, I mean, maybe the easiest way to explain it is that when you walk instead of run, it makes your step counter go up faster than your danger value does. And because there's certain step values that have higher, or I should say have lower thresholds for getting into battles based on your danger value than others, if it's been planned out as far as keeping your danger value low when you get to those specific steps, then you can skip those battles. It's kind of one of those things where I'd almost have to like write stuff down as I'm explaining, just because there's so many different kind of memory values that affect the encounters in that game, and they all work together as far as determining when you get into battles, and then also how you manipulate them to skip battles. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is fixed every run as part of the route, because I know for the using Cloud's walking animation. And when I say that, I mean the alternative is basically to use visual cues in the map as far as where to start and stop walking. But the walking animation things are kind of a bit easier to use, just because then if you get off pace a little bit, it's easier to recover. Because if you miss your cue, then it's easier, but yeah, so like after you actually get into your first battle in the reactor, then it's always going to be 22 walking animation steps. Oops. I'm trying to think of what another one is, and then like in the train tunnel after you've jumped off, I think that one's 8 steps. That one I use a visual cue for. I just use some certain discolorations on the floor of the tunnel as cues for where to start and stop walking. I know there's another one in the second Mako reactor that's, I think 8 steps. Yay, no soft lock. There's a very small chance of soft locking the game there if that guy walking around in the corner actually gets in your way. Caleb, the only part that actually matters is walking. Because when you walk, it adds that many steps to your step counter, but it makes your danger value go up slower. So what you're trying to accomplish basically is get your step counter up past a certain value while keeping your danger value below a certain value. So as long as, I mean, that's one thing that's really nice about, I mean, running FF7 with step manipulation is really, really hard. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the hardest run that I do, just because you've got that much precision you have to do in a run that's 8 hours long. But it's nice because there's a lot of flexibility, because in order to be able to skip battles and stay on the route, you basically just have to walk X number of steps between after the last battle you got, but before the next one that's planned in the route. and when and where you do it is something you have some freedom with. So the only thing you really need to really track is your walking steps. For as far as running, that's something that you should just do. That should be the lowest number possible. And also you want to keep in mind too that the steps you take only matter when you're in areas that have random battles. If you're in like a town or something, then nothing matters. Other than just if you're moving inefficiently, then it costs you time in your run. Hey, Rurkus. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I mean, I would not recommend anybody that wants to get into running FF7 to try to learn step count manipulation right off the bat. Because it's a long run with some really technical boss battles too, especially for no slots route. I mean, I really doubt I'd have been able to handle trying to learn all of it at once. I mean, when I started, nobody knew how to step count when I started running the game, so all I pretty much did at the start was just learn how to fight the bosses and then hit the story triggers and stuff. So for somebody interested in learning the game, that's what I'd recommend too. Just learn how to finish a run, and then kind of then if you want to up your game after that, then learn how to do step count manipulation after that. Hey, Urban Vampire. I mean, I could try to give you like a demo on my emulator or something at SGDQ if you wanted, as far as kind of showing you more how the step count manipulation works too. Just because, once you understand how, like, kind of from like a TASing perspective, how the manipulation works, then that really helps as far as using it effectively in a console run. Ow. Hey, Zappa Slave. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll make sure I have my laptop set up to run FF7 emulator, and then I can kind of show you, and I guess anybody else around that's interested, how it works. Well, this is not a good start. This is the first time I've ever had to use my safety Phoenix down in the river. Yeah, I mean it's hard, but I think it makes the run more fun just because it makes the run, yeah, like you said, it makes the run much more technical, and it gives you something to do during Midgar, which is pretty boring otherwise, just because it's cutscenes and chucking grenades. But if you're doing the step count manipulation too, that has kind of an added technical element to it that even makes Midgar interesting. Hey, Tide, yeah. Game's out for blood tonight, apparently. Hey, Bumbles, welcome. Alright, let's see if I can get the Ultras fast ride. Well, I have a step count route for the whole game, although I have not finished a run that didn't mess it up at some point. The farthest I've made it is to Gaia's Cliff, which I think is one of the worst parts of the whole game for step counting, just because there's places you have to do it where you can't really get a very good look at Cloud's feet. You get hype. Because if you can do step counting for the full run, then that lets you skip about 30 roughly random battles. Okay, yeah, I dawdled a little bit there, because if I'd have executed this strat perfectly, I'd have actually been able to skip him using Tentacle and 7. Reaching for my split key. Yeah, you actually can't rename Bannon. I don't know what I mean. I don't know if you hacked a rename card into your inventory, you could probably do it. Yeah, like 8 to 10 minutes sounds pretty reasonable. The step count manipulation does only work in dungeon type areas. The world map uses a different system that can't be manipulated very like that. And there's a lot, so there's a fair amount of RNG with world map battles in parts of the run. But yeah, 8 minutes sounds like a decent estimate for how much time it saves. Hey, Alucard. Because running away from battles in FF7 doesn't really take that much time. It's kind of more about the loading times, going in and out of them, that you save from the step count patterns. So even though this is called the Shadow route, you're not really going to see much of Shadow until the World of Ruin. Goldilocks, early on it's mostly just through having the right accessories to kind of pump up my stats that make my attacks do more damage. When it gets later on, I do actually have to do some leveling, but this game's battle system lets you power level really efficiently. Because I have to do a bit of leveling in order to be able to beat Atma Weapon, but that only takes about 2 to 3 minutes. I'd sing the Moustache Man song here if I wasn't sick. Moustache Man, give me the black belt. Hey, Griffith. When I get to the World of Ruin, I have to do about another, like, 8 minutes or so of power leveling, but then that makes me strong enough to be able to finish the rest of the game. Yeah, there's a lot you need to know in order to be able to speedrun RPGs. Like this, like for FF6 Glitchless, there's a ton you need to know about. Oh, nice. There's a ton you need to know about enemy AI for manipulating it and kind of the defense part of your boss strats. The glitched FF6 run is a bit more technical because there's using the Joker Doom glitch in order to one-shot bosses does have some pretty precise timing to lining up the slots, but the main challenge in that is doing it. I mean, because you can win most of the boss battles in the game instantly, that way you don't have to know quite as much about their AI and stuff like that. Yeah, I did get the black belt. Hey, Moon Cow Pig. Well, for RPGs, I would first say to watch other runs, and then see, because RPGs are often the case where there isn't really a single correct route. Most runners have kind of their own strategies that they use. So what I'd usually start by doing if I want to learn a new RPG run is to watch other runs, and then start kind of picking up strategies that I like. I mean, and then I kind of practice alongside too, and put my own route together, basically. But for most RPGs, there's a lot that you need to know that you're not going to be able to learn just from watching other runs. Like, you need to actually kind of do your own play testing and stuff. That black belt I got from that fight that Cyan did lets me counterattack, which is the fastest way to fight these guys. So I have Sabin defending, and then just fighting with his counterattacks. That was a really bad fight as far as counterattacking, although I could have saved a little bit of time by having Sabin attack for once I was down to just the 2 Templars, but then that makes it a lot riskier because I'm not defending anymore and I take more damage from getting hit. Yeah, Tide has one of the best points too. If you're looking for games to speedrun, pick ones that you love and that you won't get sick of from putting a lot of hours into playing them, both practice and doing attempts. Yeah, it's actually been it's been too long since I've played 7, Griffith. I wanted to start working on it again after getting back from C4L, but I just haven't gotten to it yet, both because of stuff with my job taking time and getting ready for SGDQ. Kind of another facet to that too, I always like to recommend is pick games to speedrun that you like the soundtracks too, just because you're going to be hearing a lot of them unless you like mute the game and listen to other music when you're playing or something. Pretty much every game that I speedrun I adore the soundtrack of, this being no exception. I haven't actually played much of Scapegoat yet, but I got the soundtrack in a bundle deal recently too, and I've listened to it a couple times. It is quite good. Well, it's actually Essentia and I that are closing out SGDQ. Although Brosentia, I'm sure will be there too. Yeah, figuring out a way to practice is a big part of speedrunning too. Like for pretty much all the games I run, what I like to do is kind of come up with a practice library, either from memory card saves or from save states, depending on what game it is. Like for this one, I do pretty much all of my practice on emulator because there isn't a whole lot of really tight input stuff that would be different between console and emulator. But for like Illusion of Gaia, I do all of my practice on console using a game saver. I'm playing on a original cartridge in Super Nintendo. Like for Kingdom Hearts 2, I have a library of practice saves on one of my memory cards. I have save states too, but there's some differences in input lag between console and emulator that make it not completely the same. And then for longer games like RPGs, I generally kind of learn them in segments too. Like I figure out a route for like roughly half an hour or so, or more, depending on how much of it is cutscenes and how much of it is gameplay. And then I usually just do runs, basically going from the beginning as far as I've learned, and then and until I kind of feel comfortable up that far, and then start working on learning the next part of the game and so on until I've learned it all. Yeah, and especially in RPG single segment or RTA runs, learning how to deal with RNG is a really, really, really big thing as far as being a good speedrunner. Because, I mean, how much of a role randomness plays in the game depends, or varies a lot from game to game. So part of the challenge of designing a route is to figure out both how to deal with battles and other situations the best way, but also to come up with backup strats, either because of getting bad luck or because of failing something execution based. And then also just knowing the game well enough that you can wing it too is kind of the last step, because there's always going to be that's never happened before moments when you do runs of long RPGs with random elements to them. So just kind of knowing the game mechanics and like what's in chests and dungeons and what items enemies can drop and stuff like that. Knowing that fairly well then equips you pretty well to be able to kind of improv strats if you need to. I mean, honestly, that's one of the biggest things that I like about speedrunning RPGs is just kind of learning how to work with what the game gives you as far as randomness and stuff. Hey, Red, thank you. I mean, there are some games that are kind of broken and or understood enough that you can manipulate RNG really, really comprehensively. Like, probably the most popular game that's getting like that is Chrono Trigger, because you can save and reset the game in certain places in order to actually be able to manipulate the outcome of battles. Oh, you better believe there's going to be a train suplex. I don't do it in PB attempts just because it wastes time and makes the battle a little riskier, but in like a marathon or a special stream, I believe I'm going to do the train suplex. Just realized my PS2 was still on. Yeah, singing Gato's song is part of manipulating RNG in Chrono Trigger. Well, there is a reason I'm doing the scenarios in the order I am, because I'm doing Sabin's first, just because the town you go to at the end of Sabin's scenario is your first opportunity to get smoke bombs, which lets you run away from random battles a lot faster. Then I do Terra's after that, just because of some menuing related stuff. Like basically to remove some equipment that I need for lock scenario. Oh god, lava with shell skip. If Chaos is actually able to do that consistently, then he's a better man than me. Doing a trick that involves multiple frame-perfect inputs plus RNG does not sound fun to me, just to say the least. I'm gonna have to be pretty conservative with my healing, just because I already used my safety Phoenix down. As far as I know, Future Skip has only been done either by hacking or it's just a rumor or something. Like, I don't know anybody that's kind of conclusively done it on console. So this is why I'm really concerned about my HP, just because of these bombs. And fact that they can do a 200 damage attack, and I only have 250 HP max. Actually, no, I just for safety. Yep, Dreambaum is the self-flexor. I conveniently have that on my shirt too. I really like the design of this shirt too, because it's a parody of the first Superman comic book cover. Only it's Blitz Comics instead. This is kind of a mad time so far, but if I'd have been playing a little riskier, I'd probably be ahead of my any percent PB, just because the first hour of my any percent PB is really bad as far as RNG luck. Until I get to the end of 7 scenario, there's a lot of RNG and how quickly I can get out of random battles as far as time. You are correct, Red. I'm quite a bit better than I was a few days ago. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass on singing the opera today, just because there's no way my throat can handle that. Numbers above the timer. Oh, yeah, the yellow, because I have a separate timer for each run that I'm doing in this follower special. So yeah, the 2 yellow timers are the ones I had for Parasite Eve for New Game and New Game Plus. I mean, after this run is over, I'm done streaming for the day, but I'm going to be back tomorrow for a Final Fantasy IX speedrun. Yeah, you don't actually have to talk to Cyan there, it's actually just based on a timer. And the timer is still running even when you're in the menu, so you get a little free menuing time there while you're waiting for that timer to run down. Speaking of timers, this waterfall battle is also based on a timer. It's roughly 1 minute from when it starts until the boss will spawn after I've killed any piranhas that are on screen. I just use the music as a cue. Basically about 8 seconds after the music loops is when it's time to attack. Yeah, I don't know how many Final Descent battles Cart got in his current PB. If he got a really good descent, he might actually not even. He might lose all of his time if he gets a really bad one. Sadly, but hopefully, hopefully he will get his sub 745. So I shouldn't be getting this battle, but apparently something didn't work right with my vault manipulation. So there's a number of battles I can get on the vault that are inescapable, and that was one of them. Least favorite FF is probably 2. Oops. Yeah, had some interesting ideas, but horrible execution of them. I mean, I would probably say the best version of FF2 is the PSP version. That's the only version that I've actually finished. And it's time to say hi to our favorite tutorial-loving imp. Here's another inescapable battle. Getting out of that one is pretty quick, thankfully. Let's not go there, please, Runic Beast. 4 final descent battle. How did that compare to his PB? 4 battles isn't going to cost 2 minutes, though. And that would have to, well, that would be assuming he got 0 in his PB, which is very, very, very rare. Okay, looks like he. Okay, so it looks like he must have had 3 in his PB if he lost about 20 seconds. Alright, so he should get a sub 745 then, which is a really, really good FF7 no slots time. This one battle right here is the most dangerous one in the trench. So if I get it, the single angle form, I just fight. Single angle forms, if they get a turn off, can use Aqua Rake, which might wipe me. Oh wow, Yagamoth. I would definitely recommend finishing this one, if no others. I mean, this is pretty universally regarded as like one of the best Super Nintendo RPGs of all time, if not for like any game system period. But I mean, given that you didn't get to play this when it was new because it was never released in Europe, I'm sure it puts a bit of a damper since you don't have kind of the same nostalgia for it that I do. Yeah. If I was gonna recommend, yeah, I mean this and FF9, I mean they're kind of the best of their generation for Final Fantasy games. Alright. Didn't get any pincers in the trench, at least. Oops, why am I talking to this guy before he talks too much? Yeah, Terranigma is too good. It's a shame it was never released in North America, but I don't begrudge Europe at all for getting a really good 16-bit RPG as an exclusive when they got trolled really badly otherwise. Wow, perfect river. There's, I only got the one forced encounter there, and it was a preemptive. Yeah, ActRaiser and ActRaiser 2 are both good. ActRaiser 2's got a much deeper and more engaging battle system, but it's also a really, really hard game. I was only able to beat ActRaiser 2 on easy as a kid. After I got a card of it like a year or so back, I played it on. I beat it on normal mode once. Maybe someday I'll humble myself and play it on hard. Hard doesn't mess around too, just because you get less lives. Enemies have more health, and your spells take longer to charge up. Oh, thank you, RCF Stupka, appreciate it. Thanks everybody that's both watching this special and also just that's been watching my streams, period, for the past years. Yeah, I see he just beat Safer. So he's probably gonna get like a 744 or 30 or so. I think he said that that's pretty much his end goal for the game, is sub 745, and then he wants to move on to slots. Yeah, that's 27 minutes faster than my PB. I'd guess slots is probably about 10-15 minutes faster than no slots. I think it makes the game a lot less fun to speedrun and to watch speedruns of. Oh yeah, I'm sure Cart could probably cut the 7.5 hours on slots if he worked on it. No slots is the category that Western people care about the most, though. Slots is only really popular in Japan. Like, I only know 2 people that run slots outside of Japan, and that's Karakarn and Sereth. Yeah, I'm sure Card will beat that 734 when if he starts doing serious slots attempts. Lock, please. Not really too seriously. I mean, Mystic Quest looks like a pretty, fairly fun run, just because it's pretty straightforward. And it has lots of little minor optimizations and stuff, but I don't know, it's never really, made it onto my short list yet. Yeah. Yeah, I passed along my GGs. I'm guessing he's saying he's done with no slots for now then. Obviously I can't hear him because if I didn't have his stream muted, then you'd all be hearing it louder than me. I remember him saying that last time I caught the end of one of his runs, that I guess he'd changed his mind about his next project, from being another game to being FF7 slots. I mean, FF7 slots is a pretty impressive run just to be able to finish, but I don't really find it that exciting to do or to watch, just because every boss battle is the same. Once you learn slots, you just use slots and then you win. The only battle that's really interesting in slots is Hojo, because he has 3 forms that you have to fight in the same battle, and that makes doing slots on multiple forms pretty challenging. I kind of wish Kainos would go back to, like, normal FF7 runs, though. I'm guessing, but I'm sure he's probably, because he doesn't really have any serious competition, as far as I know. Yeah, I've been watching Kart's stream for about the past, 2 hours or so, off and on. Big congrats to him for that really sick time. Chest I'm skipping is empty. Yeah, I tell people to pass my congrats on Descartes, but I already told him myself since I'm logged into his chat. Yeah, Kart 7 just got a 7:44:39. Which is 27, or yeah, about 27 minutes faster than my PB. My PB is in very desperate need of improvement. Hopefully that'll happen sometime after SGDQ. I'm not going to be able to get us to beat that time, though. I'm probably just going to be happy with getting a sub 8 or a sub 7:55. Because I've got too many other games I want to work on too. And I've really come to really like the these Super Nintendo RPG runs too, just because they're a lot shorter, and it's the kind of thing that I can do a lot more attempts at. There's the dates for SGDQ, and I'm going to be doing this as a co-op with Essentia at... if anyone doesn't know who Essentia is, she's basically the first FF6 speedrunner. Like, she runs other RPGs and is just an all-around cool person too. Yeah, I'm gonna commentate some other games, although all of the other games I signed up to commentate for are actually NES side-scrollers, because the only other two RPGs in the marathon are ones that that I don't know anything about. Of course, I don't get battles when I need one. I've played Arcana, although I've never finished it. We did a bit of practice when we were in Canada for C4L. We'll be doing most of our practice at SGDQ though, just because ours is the last run. for this battle, I'm just kind of manipulating the turn orders so that I can safely cast spells with Celis between tunnel on those turns. The plan at this point is to do 2-player, 2-controller, because this game lets you assign your battle party to certain characters in your battle party to the second controller. So we're going to give that a try in practice, but if we have problems with that, then we'll just do it as a relay, basically like Spike Vegeta and I did with Final Fantasy IX. Where we just take turns playing. Yeah, 2-player, 1-controller does not sound fun for a game this long. Blitzes are going to be one of the interesting parts of doing a 2-controller run, just because if the person that's not controlling Sabin is pressing buttons while the person that is trying to do a blitz input, that'll screw it up. Yeah, I think it's only 6 and 9, maybe 5, but I'm not sure. But definitely 6 and 9. I know Essentia has done both of those with her husband. I did 2-player 6 with my college roommate, who I introduced to the game, because he had a Genesis instead of a Super Nintendo as a kid. I don't think 4 had a 2-controller mode. So I'm putting my characters that were actually fighting Kefka into the second group, just because that group starts closer to Kefka. Gives me a little bit more time to get past his guardian. Yeah, I thought I had in, during Railkun's C4L run of Chrono Cross, was that if this game was made for the PlayStation, Kefka's Tower would probably look like the Dead Sea Tower in from Chrono Cross. Not really a whole lot that can go wrong with Kefka and Nourish unless I miss blitz inputs with my strats. I don't think Chrono Cross is very hard. Especially if you know that you can run away from every battle in the game, including bosses. So if you mess up your equipment setup, you can just run away, and then in most cases go into the menu, change your equipment, and then try it again. That's something that's really kind of that I just love. I just love that exists for the speedrun, just because the run away from bosses counter is just too much fun to keep track of. Hey, Demon Flip, I'm doing good. Little sick, but otherwise good. What an amazing sound. Alright, later, Selaguna, thanks for watching. In fact, I know some of Railkun's strats require, like, him to get a certain number of attacks in before the boss takes its first turn, and if that doesn't happen, then he runs away and resets the fight. It's not too it's only like 3 or 4. Alright, thanks Goldilocks, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the strategy guide that I used had psyched me up quite a bit for how hard Miguel was going to be, but I think I beat him first try. I don't know if I just got lucky with him not using his nastier attacks, or if I was over-leveled or something. Ugh, same thing for Fate. I had no trouble at all with Fate. Or maybe my equipment was too strong by that point. Yeah. I thought I liked the battle system in Lunar 2 better than Lunar 1, but I liked Lunar 1 just better overall. I liked the storyline, music and voice acting better. Yeah, Secret of Mana is definitely the most interesting Mana series game for speedrunning, just 'cause it's got some really wild glitches. I mean, like the speedrun record for it is barely over 2 hours long, just because there's glitches you can use to skip most of the game. Yeah, oh yeah. It took me a while to understand what those codes in your splits after the enemy names meant exactly. Fairly well known Easter egg, if you have Edgar as your party leader, you get a 50% discount from the shops here. Not quite as well known though is that you get the same discount in the World of Ruin, but only in South Figaro. Or I'm sorry, you get it in South Figaro in the World of Ruin. You get it in Figaro Castle in both worlds. My viewer PB, well, just total is about 5,200 from the Final Fantasy Relay in February, but if you take that out and it's just me streaming, it's probably about 1,600 from when I've done runs of FF7 or 9, which always get me a lot of viewers. I don't get quite as many viewers for Super Nintendo RPGs, sadly. Of the Super Nintendo RPGs I run, this one probably gets me the most viewers. Like, if I do 100% FF6, I usually get into 4 digits for the finale, especially if I'm on PB pace. Hey, Spike. Hey, D. Javier. This is any percent with the shadow route, where I get shadow instead of Sabin. I don't use this route anymore because it's slower than my Celis and Sabin routes, so I'm just doing this as kind of a special occasion for this viewer, because people voted for FF6 for this viewer special. Yeah, Bannon and Arvis disappear into a plot hole, basically. I mean, the fact that they're never seen again implies pretty heavily that they were kind of betrayed and killed by the Empire at the end of the World of Balance, or that they died in the during the end of the world. But there's no official explanation of what happened to them. Zozo music is catchy, and like the belt music and a lot of other music in this game. Thank you, Kiro Taito, appreciate it. Yeah, I switched to S-Video. I mean, I've always been using S-Video for PlayStation, but I switched to S-Video for Super Nintendo like 3 or 4 months ago, maybe. It took me a long time to find a S-Video setup that looked good and didn't have like weird static and stuff. They don't develop Bannon at all. He's just the leader of the returners, and then once the returners aren't really relevant to the storyline anymore, then they discard Bannon. Must have been his regular attack instead of his counter attack. Well, I guess we're doing backup. We're doing plan B anyway. If he attacks. Okay, that was really bizarre. He didn't actually do his second attack. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Ordinarily he attacks twice before he summons his friends, but he didn't that time. I mean, the strat is designed to prevent him from healing himself like he did there, but I don't know what happened. Because plan A is basically that I get in 3 hits before his first turn, and then I wait for his first turn, and then I finish him off before he can attack again. If I don't get 3 hits before his first turn, then I wait for his second turn and then start attacking, but he didn't get a second turn that fight for some reason, that's never happened before. Moment. He just stood there and then eventually summoned his friends, which is something he normally does for his third turn after a certain amount of time has passed. Alright, I'm gonna run a commercial during this cutscene, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, and we're back. Yeah, I'll have to ask LCC to look at my Dodaluma fight, just because I've never seen him just skip his second turn before. Ramu does see you when you're sleeping and know when you're awake. Oops. Okay, I guess we're getting Kira in this run because I pressed L too hard. I normally skip picking up Kira in any percent just because I don't need it. Hey Michaelia, good afternoon ma'am. Hope you're having a good Memorial Day weekend. Hope everyone else in America is too, or I guess any other countries that celebrate Memorial Day or some equivalent this weekend. Reason why Shadow Route is slower than other routes is because of having to wait for Shadow in the floating continent. I mean, having Shadow saves time in the World of Ruin, because you don't have to level him up as much as other characters to do a ton of damage, and having him helps in Kefka's Tower, because you have more elements that you can exploit weaknesses to. But it just really doesn't make up for having to wait about 4 extra minutes on the floating continent. And there's also a lot of RNG as far as getting the right battles for leveling up both Celis and Shadow in a way that's faster or the same speed as just leveling Celis. Yeah, the only person that actually knows how to do stunt manipulation in this game is LCC. It's a lot more complicated than in FF7, just because in this game some of the memory values that affect random encounters get stored in the cartridge's battery memory. So the fact that you have to manipulate values that don't reset if you reset the game kind of adds a layer of complexity to it. I mean, it is, if you soft reset FF7, then some of the values that affect random battles don't reset to 0, which is why I always hard reset my console between attempts, just to make sure they all do get reset. The only way to do that in this game, though, is to remove the battery from the cartridge and clear the SRAM. Yeah, I wanted to do something fun with the opera, but since I'm getting over a cold, I am not going to subject either you or myself to that. Hopefully next time I run this, I'll be able to sing. The guy that has the Japanese record actually does that. he takes the battery out of his cartridge to reset the RAM, which his community is apparently okay with, because his run is on the top of the Japanese leaderboard. Yeah, it's an interesting question. I mean, why they went to the trouble of doing that when it's statistically it's not going to matter for people playing the game normally, because they're not going to have the same movement every playthrough. So they're not, even if there's consistency as far as the random battles, people playing the game normally are never going to see that. Well, Parasite Eve was the first game I did for my follower special, I'm playing FF6 next, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do FF9. I am wearing my train suplex shirt today. Tomorrow I'll get one of my FF9 shirts. I think I have two, Festival of the Hunt and a character collage. So, apologies again for not being able to sing today, but wasn't exactly planning to get sick. I think they have this shirt on the Yeti Mart, so I think you can still get one. Hey, Vegeta. Some 16-bit singing, nonetheless. I guess if I'd have thought ahead, I could have queued up some other music to play to add entertainment here, but you can just hear Uematsu's work as intended. The guy that has the Japanese record was actually playing J-pop music during during the opera in his run. FF9 should be about 17 hours from now. Yeah, I think I want to say it was one of the one of the either the opening or ending songs from Full Metal Alchemist that he played, but 'cause it sounded kind of familiar to me. Hey, Sir Penguin. FF9 it has a lot of randomness in it, but you can plan around it enough so that there aren't a whole lot of places where you could lose if things don't go your way. It's not a very difficult run either, just because it doesn't have any really technically demanding tricks like FF7 does. Mr. M Everything Mr. MV does when he speedruns this game is something is amazing. Like the opera, the Esper human biology lessons, basically everything. Yeah, keep in mind that according to the game's material, Celis is 18, so she knows how to sing in operas. She knows how to. She's a general in the army. I mean, probably one of the few characters that's actually a kind of normal age is Setzer, and he's 37, and he looks terrible for being 37, like his face portrait. Goldilocks, if you look at my personal best table in my Twitch bio, I have my Parasite Eve full game and New Game Plus runs. The full game is segmented, so it saves and resets a lot. Well, I shouldn't say resets, it saves and loads a lot. The resets were done off stream, or off recording. If you mean the run of Parasite Eve I did today, you can look at my Twitch VOD. I mean, they get posted every 30 minutes, so you can already watch PE if you want. Yeah, that conductor sure knows how to book it. Yeah, I've heard pretty mixed reviews of the Lufia 2 remake, but yeah, I mean the most important thing is it's a completely different game from the original. It's got the same characters and rough storyline, but the gameplay it's more of an action RPG than a kind of a puzzle JRPG like the original. How old is Locke supposed to be anyway? I don't remember how old he is. $25. So that's not too ridiculous of an age to be a JRPG hero. Alright, so I need to fight at least 3 groups of these rats to learn some spells that I need. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to sing the opera today because I'm getting over a cold, but next time for sure. Okay, that was a really good battle to get a preemptive on, just because these 5 rat battles are nasty. that guy. I hate part of why I hate these multi-rat battles is just the targeting is so weird. That's just the 5 rat battles. 3-1 is easy. Wait, oh. Okay. Not expecting to get past that one. That would be because I don't get really enough extra money or experience from 5 rats for it to actually be better to fight them than 3, because you can see just how fast I can beat the 3 rats. Ultros is just so amazing, just because he's never given any kind of motivation at all for why he keeps attacking you. He just does, and you don't really. And for some reason, that doesn't really bother me at all too. Just because he's a comic relief villain. I think Ultros does actually say how he bet Chupon if the fight with them lasts longer than it will in this run. Hey, Scrash. Oh, here we go. Okay, here it is. I was drowsing the other day when Mr. Chupon gnawed on my head. He needed something to polish his teeth on. Okay, so there's the backstory of how Ultros and Chupon met. Ultros was sleeping and woke up to Chupon trying to eat him. It's a little too late to change his name, even if I wanted to. Oh, incoming raid. Welcome, raiders. To whom do I owe the pleasure? Ooh, French raid. Is this from Cart 7, Mr. MB, or the Sanguine? Well, thank you, whoever from France is rating me. Ah, it's a Sanguine. Well, merci beaucoup. Et bienvenue à les amis de Sanguine. Time for Devil's Lab Hype, which is music for Magitech Factory. Okay, I do need to fight these guys to finish learning Sleep before the next boss. Yeah, okay. I was confused on where I was. Yeah, they do kind of gloss over that Sid is largely responsible for the suffering of the Espers and the fact, and it was Sid that made Kefka go insane too by experimenting on him with his Magitech infusion process. I studied French for 4 years between high school and college, So, I mean, I know enough French that I can read something in French and have a kind of a vague sense of what it's saying, but I don't know enough to actually be able to talk to somebody in French. I mean, I can say simple stuff. Fun! Did I get the Thunder there? So I make sure I got the Thunder Saber. Something quite weird there. Yeah, this fight's pretty intense. Didn't really would have survived, but it's gonna be, but with one surviving character with one hit point is gonna survive this. Maybe I should do a poll on whether to save or kill Sid. Yeah, that has to be my closest call ever with Ifrit Shiva. Edgar survived with one hit point, and everybody else died. Oops. And a lot of that was because he killed Black, too, because that was a little bad luck in that he did enough damage with 2 fire spells to actually kill Black. Well, actually, you know what? He probably wasn't at full HP now that I think about it, because I didn't heal before starting the fight. So I guess in that case, it was my fault that it was that close. I have a vast supply of water, which I've been consuming quite liberally. It's going okay so far. For a run with saves and save strats. Come on, not again. Why does this always do this to me? Every fight, he always confuses somebody on the first turn. Okay, at least because I'm expecting this to happen every fight now, I know how to use the wait trick to get them unconfused before they wake him up. I think it's either 4 or 5 runs in a row now where he's confused somebody on the first turn. And the reason why that's so annoying is because if a character, even though I can unconfuse somebody by attacking them, if they get unconfused after their ATB bar fills up, they're going to attack number 24 and wake him up. Yeah, Karakarn has the slots record, and then Card 7 is the no slots record. The only category I really care about personally is no slots. Yeah, the only way that I actually have Muddle is if I get 5 rat battles in the Opera House, because I need AP from 5 battles to learn Muddle, and I won't have that unless I get all of the rats. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a sub 745 no slots. I just don't have the motivation to grind out attempts. If I can get like between 7:55 and 8 hours, I'll probably be happy. Yeah, the reason why I don't really care about slots is just because it's boring and repetitive. The only boss that's challenging once you get the timing down for slots is Hojo. And other than that, once you've seen one slots boss, you've seen them all. This is probably going to be about like 6:15 or so. I have yet to get under 6 hours with the Shadow route, which is why I don't use it anymore. Because my PB for Glitchless FF6 any percent is 542 right now. And I think if I work on it hard enough, I can definitely get a sub 530 eventually. That's basically my kind of final goal for this category. Is sub 530. Hey, Max Payne. I've beat this game a lot. I'm sure I probably did like somewhere between 5 and 8 like full end-to-end playthroughs of it just when it first came out. And since I've started speedrunning, that's gone up quite a bit. Probably not 100 times, maybe more like 40, I think at most. Just as far as like times that I've beaten the game on console. Alright, good night, Scratch, thanks for watching. Well, yeah, I mean FF7 is on PlayStation, this is on Super Nintendo. No demon, this is not demon chocobo percent, not yet at least. to make sure I'm aware of which battle, how many battles I fought, just because I need to do something special on the 5th one. Should be number 4. The reason why I'm waiting until the 5th battle to do this is just because whether you have certain status conditions changes which enemies you have to fight in the minecart. I want to fight as many of those red mag rotors as possible just because they drop more money than the purple ones. The fact that the game tells you how many steps you've taken makes for some interesting challenge runs, like a few steps challenge. Yeah, because I think you can steal a debilitator from one of these cranes I'm about to fight. I don't know when I'm going to stream FF7 again. It won't be soon, because I'm either working on this or out of town for the next couple weeks. Cool, Hemipepsis. Your cat has excellent taste. I think somebody tweeted me a picture of their cat watching my stream on their computer once before too, which was pretty cool. Not really, but it's a similar concept. The Lagomorph sprite. Hey, Odd Future. Doing okay. Getting over a cold, but otherwise good. The Esper World. Now, mommy save point and daddy save point love each other very much and get together, and oh my god, insta baby drama. Probably because Titus and Yuna didn't have any save points nearby. Oops. Wait, I'm going to talk to this person next. Baby gets thrown into the swamp. Drama. Yes. I got Maduin when I rescued the espers from the Magitech Factory. So what I was doing there was a little bit of RNG manipulation to manipulate getting the Zone Seek Magicite from this auction. The way I was able to do that was by looking at the movement pattern of the NPC out in front of the house. The reason I need this is because it lets you boost your magic attack stat pretty substantially when you gain levels. And this is really my first opportunity to afford it. Because it costs 10,000 and there isn't really any way to have that much money when I have to go to Jador earlier. Yeah, I played Lufia 2 before Lufia 1. I wouldn't really say Lufia 2 spoils Lufia 1. If anything, I think kind of the intro to Lufia 1 spoils more about Lufia 2 than anything Lufia 2 tells you about Lufia 1. Yeah, I enjoyed both games, though I think Lufia 2 is the better, and it's aged a lot better than 1. It's a lot more unique, too, with the tools and the puzzle solving. Okay, let me make sure I'm buying the right stuff here. Do this particular shopping for quite a while. I did base my 100% route off this any percent shadow route, but there are some differences here and there with menuing, even for World of Balance. Like I don't need as many poison rods in 100% as I do in this any percent shadow route. Yeah, I was pretty flabbergasted the first time I got to the Sword Shrine. Also that troll encounter making me fall into the lava. So what I'm doing here is a little bit of leveling to make Terra strong enough for the rest of the bosses in the World of Balance. I'm letting Locke run away so that Terra gets all the experience, and I want her to get to level 19 before getting to the end of this cave. Because that makes her quite strong, because she gains 2 points of magic attack power at every level up, courtesy of Zone Seek. So that makes her pretty OP by the time I get to like Atma weapon. Thank you, Hooded Ornament. Locke is being extremely chivalrous here, giving all of his experience points to Terra. Ooh, MTI and I were thinking the same thing, thanks to chat delay. One more to go. When Terra learns the life spell, that means she's reached level 18 and I want 19, which usually works out that I get exactly as many battles as I need for level 19. Assuming Locke runs away from all of them. Alright, does that count? It's really not worth it. It's just because the problem with the Atma weapon sword is that its power is based on your how much HP you have, and you're not really going to get enough HP in a speed run for it to actually be a good source of damage compared to other stuff you can do. Even in Glitchless, where you're actually winning battles by doing damage instead of by using setting up insta kills. You probably mean the Ragnarok. The only category where it would even be an issue would be 100%, because, and then in that you have to get the Ragnarok Esper, because the category requires you to get all Espers and all characters. If I had a choice, I would probably take the sword, especially if it boosts like useful stats. But because I don't have a choice, I get the Magitech. Yeah, I don't remember. I can't really think of any game that has a Phoenix sword in it, but it wouldn't surprise me if it exists somewhere, even if it's not an RPG. Egg! You better believe it. I meant to check that before using the warp stone, but yeah. So I got burned in one run by not paying enough attention to if Terra actually got to level 19 or not from the last battle in the cave. Oof! Huevo! I don't have anything better to do for the next couple minutes. Aye! Italian. Uovo! The Japanese one doesn't give me a romanization for it. Looks like it's just a kanji character for egg. Yeah, same. Oh, Yatso looks like his egg in Russian. Veg, I think, is Czech. Oob is Irish. Oh, it's Swedish too. Og, it's Og in Swedish. Oh, so it's the same as German, because I said it was I in German. Yeah, the 1.0 version of the mobile phone port of FF6, I think it was during the General Leo battle, the game would soft lock almost every time. I would pretty sincerely hope they fix that. Having a unavoidable soft lock doesn't really do well for like iTunes, Google Play reviews. Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, I know little bits about German, mostly because of studying music history in college, just because like the classical and Baroque periods of music history were dominated very heavily by Germany, just because of how many famous composers are from Germany. But I know pretty much nothing about Dutch. You can skip every random encounter. Wow. I remember thinking Maduin was basically a useless summon aside from getting to learn the level 2 spells back in the day until I found out about the magic power bonus you get from it, and also the fact that this summoning Maduin splits damage between multiple targets. So it's kind of good against single targets, but it's very weak against groups. I think the main selling point of Maduin is that it's non-elemental. Hey, Mrs. Empty Eye, good evening. Yeah, I don't really fault that last soldier at all. I mean, if somebody barged in on me when I was in the bathroom wanting to talk about peace, I would probably attack them too. I have to answer all of these questions in certain ways in order to get the prize that I want. Hey, Western gamers. Good evening. That charm bangle is the grand prize, basically, in that it considered accessory that reduces my random encounter rate by about 40%. I also now have the back guard and Gale hairpin, which lets me get prevent back attack and pincer attacks and increase preemptives respectively. That's going pretty good. Getting over a cold, but I will live. Yeah, the Yoshitaka Yamano artwork for the characters in this game looks a bit different from in the game. So it may look kind of weird if you've never seen it before. Ugh. So unfortunately this next, like, roughly 30 minutes of the game is pretty slow paced, because it's got a lot of cutscenes and just a lot of walking around too, without a whole lot of fighting or other action. That's pretty tame compared to all of the Final Fantasy games after this, though, as far as how long the kind of slow part of the game is. I mean, in FF7 it's about an hour. It's the part of the game in between Genova Death and Carry Armor, I would say, is the slow part of the game. I'm not super familiar with FF8, but I think it's like the Trabia Garden part of the run. Is that, and then FF9 is the first hour of Disc 3. Which is like the card tournament part, along with the potion fetch quest, trying to turn Sid back into a human. Ask Dr. Shadow. Sounds like a nice advice column. Yeah, I think that, yeah, the orphanage cutscene is in the Trabia Garden segment. I know. I have FF8 on my list of games that I'm considering, but I don't really know anymore. It's just such a long run relative to how much I enjoy playing it. Oh, nice, nice. Well, please, yeah, maybe I'll just pull it up actually so I can see how he's doing. I caught the end of his 6 run before I started my own special. Oh, okay, he is at the end. He's on Ultimecia. Wow, that is a really good Ultimecia party, too. Because, I mean, even there's a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot of slow parts in the FF8 speedrun. But the last disc is really cool, as far as the battles and strats, especially for the final dungeon. It's also but there's also a pretty nasty source of RNG as far as what characters you start the Ultimecia battle with. You basically always want Irvine is the best character you can get, and I think Squall is usually second, depending on how you set up your junctions. Oh wow, he really smashed his PB there. Yeah, that's the other thing that kind of turns me off a bit about FF8 is that to get a good time, you have to be willing to just reset a lot in the first like hour and a half of the run, just because you need good luck both with the fish fin farming and then also with the cards. I mean, it's not like FF9 where just actually winning the card matches is difficult. I know it's easy in 8, but the problem is just that the odds of getting the Quistis and Zal cards that you need are not really that great. When I played Chrono Trigger as a kid, I pretty much always just did the 3 starting characters, Chrono, Marley, and Luca. I think in subsequent playthroughs I just rotated through all of them just so I could learn everybody's ultimate tech. Hey, Genja. Welcome to my special. It's been going pretty good so far. I've had some weird stuff happen, first in PE and then in this, with the Dodaluma fight, but been having fun. Hope all you fine folks have too. Oh yeah, once I found out that you could recruit Magus, I usually made him my party leader for like the whole rest of the game after getting him. Yeah, and getting a 0 random encounter PE, a single segment run was pretty weird too. I don't know enough about the odds for random encounters in that game to know what the odds of that are, but it's definitely not high. It has to be like well under 10% odds. Why do I keep thinking I need to talk to that guy instead of Strago? I remember Ice Water being a bit stronger, mostly just because it targets all enemies, whereas Ice Toss I think is just an area of effect centered around the target. Hey, Ilborgi. Hey, Garboots. I'm gonna try experimenting with something in this run too. I'm gonna wait until after, until right before I get to Flame Eater, before using the, before doing my menuing. That way I get to keep the Gale Hairpin and Back Guard for all of these balloon battles, increase my preemptive rate. The menuing I'm doing is mostly for Flame Eater, and then for the Esper Mountain afterwards. Wow, those were some tight dodges there. These flames work the same way as the guards in the Moogle multi-party battle at the beginning of the game, where if you cross one of them while it's moving, you don't trigger a fight. But because the flames' movement is random instead of on a fixed path like the multi-party battle guards are, it's getting past them without triggering fights is mostly RNG. Wow, this was a really good house. Alright, let's see if I can... Let's try that goal. Oh, check to equipment quick. Alright, we're good. I would love to get flame luck like that in a serious run. Yeah, that scene's extra funny in the speedrun just because Galoof has bone mail equipped at that point, which reverses the effect of excuse me, reverses the effect of healing items, I mean that's by design so that you can have Galoof kill himself with a Phoenix down during the X-Death battle, but it just makes it extra funny that the characters are trying to use healing items on him afterwards and don't realize why it's not working. The only FF6 patch that I've used is the literal Japanese to English patch. I mean, which is kind of awkward, and although that's why localization is more about is more than just translation. Ooh, Volta's raid. Well, welcome raiders. Yeah, apparently all those smoke bombs I used to avoid the balloons in the house didn't make me leave like Shadow's magic smoke bomb did. Excuse me. Need to get the mute button better. Well, every raid's appreciated, large or small. Yeah, exactly. It's the thought that counts, always. Even if it's a one-person raid, too. I always keep blanking and waiting for like another text box or something there before leaving Strago's house. Hey Voltaz, congrats again on the FF8 PB. Looked like you had a decent FF6 run this morning too. At least the tower part, which is all I saw. It was Final Fantasy VIII PC. Looked like I think he got a new PB by about like 7-8 minutes or so, in spite of really bad Zelkar attack. Slurm! Yeah, 6 and 8 back to back that's a lot. I mean, as far as Final Fantasy games, the most I think I could ever handle would just be 2 Super Nintendo Final Fantasies back to back. Any of the PlayStation ones is kind of an all-day stream for me. I think I'm gonna start doing that tweak from now on, where I wait until I'm past all of the moving flames before I equip for Flame Eater. I don't really get anything out of doing it at the start of the house other than back rowing Strago sooner, which doesn't really matter, because even if he's in the front row, he's not gonna get beat up enough for him to die, especially if I have the back guard. So I won't get pincer attacked. One job. There we go. Alright, I bungled this battle really badly in my last run. I had the wrong character use my last fire rod, so I almost died, in addition, on top of losing like 2.5 minutes in this fight. I don't really see myself running Mario RPG just because I don't think I'll be able to handle super jumps. It's where you have to hit the A button with it, like in a rhythm, with like 2 or 3 frames of margin for error, up to 100 times. Gold! Woo! I make one attempt to sketch Ultros to save a fire rod, but if it misses, I just do it to end the fight. try to figure out the odds of sketch hitting or not at some point, just for curiosity. I don't think it's, I know it's really not that good. It's probably barely 50%, just because of how often it misses. Alright, when I get to this next cutscene here, I'm gonna run some commercials. I'll be back in a minute and a half. Home stretch for the Tommaso sequence, though. Once we've got a couple more minutes of cutscenes here, and then we're off to the floating continent finally. Also, wow, my viewer count just jumped up by about 150. I hope they're real people, not viewer bots. It seems like a lot of RPG runners lately have been getting viewer botted, especially Kingdom Hearts runners for some reason. Non-transitions are the best. Beep boop beep. Yeah, the best kind of viewer bot is Gato. He's a snazzy singer and he gives you 15 silver points for beating him up. They call me Doctor Jones, sweet me up, 115 silver points. It's probably the most singing you'll hear out of me. It's 6%. FF9 is tomorrow. I mean, when I'm done with this, I'll have been streaming for like 11, 12 hours today, so no, I can't do a 24-hour stream. I'm just gonna stop and then start FF9 tomorrow morning at about probably 11 a.m. my time, which is U.S. Central Time, GMT -5, or roughly 15 hours from now, I think. It's the equivalent. Leo is Galoo Freeborn. The reason I'm attacking instead of using shock is just because it's about 8 to 10 seconds faster. Whip shock, sadly, it's a cool attack. I'm still waiting for the day that I actually lose this fight. Because of actually getting hit by all of Kafka's spells. Well, I guess the new 100 viewers must be real if it's because the number hasn't been changing. I notice when people get viewer botted, the number of viewers just changes really, really quickly. So welcome, welcome everybody. Okay, it's starting to go back down now. Who knows? There's more to life than Twitch viewer counts, too. Such a cheery part of the game with the murder followed by sinister looking boulders being flung asunder. Huh. So you know, something that just occurred to me, I wonder if it's because of this little cutscene here, why your mini-map disappears the next time you get into the airship afterwards. Because the first time you get in the airship after Kamasa Island, you have to press start if you want to get the mini-map up, and I'm wondering if the reason why it gets turned off is because of that cutscene of the espers flying to Thamasa. Like if it uses the same graphical engine as the airship does, and they turn off the mini-maps, that it's not there during the cutscene. You'd almost think my mind tends to wander during this part of the game because it's all cutscenes. But like I said before, it's really not that bad in this game compared to a lot of other RPGs, because almost every JRPG speedrun has kind of a slow part where there's lots of plot dumping going on. It often kind of falls at about like somewhere between the half and 2/3 point. And in FF6, it's not really that bad, just because the cutscenes are broken up by like the burning house and fighting Ultros 3. Yeah, Kafka's taking advantage of the magic of a glitch. No, I didn't. I mean, I have yet to hear of a cold that takes 2 weeks to take effect, because I didn't start getting sick until about 2 weeks after I'd gotten back from Canada, so no, I think I escaped from Canada fine. Essentia, Vuligen, and I think one or two other people got sick. I just weren't you one of the people that got sick after getting home from C4L? I know there were at least a couple. Because I didn't start getting sick until about 2 weeks after I got home, so I don't think Canada is to blame for my cold. Even though airplanes are very easy places to get sick in, just because you're in a place with pressurized air and tons of other people. Ah, boo. Alright, so... well, anyway, let's trigger this cutscene and figure out what's going on. Because now right here is where the shadow route really begins. I mean, everything I've done up until now has been the same as my 100% route, other than the number of poison rods that I bought in Nourish. It's pretty much true for any glitchless run of this game, is that it's nothing's really different until you get to this part, because the rods that you buy before going to the floating continent and like the espers you equip before the IAF are all part of kind of setting the stage for the World of Ruin route. Yeah, because just marathons or just gaming events, period, are filled with people that are not being good, not exercising good hygiene and not taking care of themselves as far as not getting enough sleep, not eating and drinking enough. I think Railcoon explained it pretty well, that there's always going to be people at gaming events that dehydrate themselves, and then that makes their immune system weaker. So then they get sick and then start getting other people sick too. Because I never skimp on sleep, even if that means I'm having to miss lots of runs that I wanted to watch. I'm just not going to have fun if I'm tired all the time. I sleep less than I would normally, but I always make sure I get at least like 6 hours a night. So I can probably rely on my 100% notes as far as what I can sell here, but the number of rods I need to buy is going to be a little different. Alright, good night, Vinelli. Thanks for hanging out. I think you were here for quite a while. save my hyper wrist, because I'm not going to Zen. I don't think I need 2 wall rings. Alright, so let's see. 6 of these. 8 of these. 7 of these. Alright, and just for safety, I'll do this too. Which is equip my characters for the IAF before starting the battles, which wastes a bit of time because I then have to re-equip, or because I have to go below the deck and change my party manually. But that also means that I can afford for Celis to die in one IAF battle. I did do Reuploaded. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go. The reason why that I did that for safety is just because you can't go into the menu before the first IAF battle. So I wouldn't have done that in a more serious run, but that also requires that Celis doesn't die in any of these battles. Now you can go back and talk to Duncan again after burning Bum Rush. He just tells you to go fight Kefka. I'm playing FF9 tomorrow. The schedule's in my stream title. Not the greatest of ATB for Terra. better. As long as I have about like 15 to 20% of Terra's ATB bar at the start of the fight, that means I can generally get Ramu off before any of the armors attack. Damage with Celis and Edgar to skip that dialogue and Chuvan attacking, but that requires good luck with damage rolls. Yeah, I mean the fact that Ultros is not given any motivation at all for why he keeps attacking you is kind of part of his charm. Hey, Shadow. I had no idea that Smirk was a physical attack. This music are sick. Okay, that's fine, as long as they don't make Celis lose Vanish. So I'm fighting this guy just to get a bunch of experience for Celis. This is something else I'm doing just for kind of marathon safety. It's 53 experience. I think I can swing it. Yeah, I don't know anybody that has, but yeah, you can learn Bum Rush just from leveling instead without having to actually talk to Duncan. Thank you, Danny Boyle. Appreciate it. Thanks to everybody else that's been watching the stream today, and just my streams, period, too. It's go time. With awesome music too. Atma is a really tough boss normally, though. If you haven't, but I mean, a lot of my leveling route with Terra has been based around making her strong enough to be able to pretty much solo Atma weapon. Because the reason why I was able to do 8,500 damage with Terra like that is that when you use a rod, it breaks and then casts a level 2 attack spell, but the spell will ignore the enemy's magic defense stat and also do the highest possible damage roll. And then when Terra is morphed, that further doubles her power. So that strat lets me kill Atma without bringing it into any of its AI phases, where it can use nastier attacks like Quake and Meteor and Flare Star. It's hard in normal playthrough too, just because you don't really have access to any really good equipment yet. At least that it would be obvious how to use effectively for a first playthrough too. And some of Atma's spells are either unblockable or ignore your magic defense, which is something you'd never really know about in the first playthrough. Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of that is kind of a new game plus if you abuse the fact that you can that you keep experience if you die and go back to your last save. I bet making like Atma weapon your plaything was quite liberating. Well, you can use, I mean, you can, I don't know about retro duos or just kind of repro consoles, but Speed Demo's archive allows modding of original consoles to increase the like audio-video quality, like modding an NES to make it have AV outs. Is legit, as is like adding using S-video with a Genesis or just other things that don't change the gameplay in any way, but just increase the audio-video quality. And then I think also modding to get around a region lockout is also okay too, like using a slide tool to play Japanese PlayStation games in an American console, or breaking the tabs in an American Super Nintendo in order to play Japanese carts. I guess I don't really know what we're talking about though. Yeah, I can't really tell from the chat. I mean, what if there's like a specific thing that people are asking about? I would probably Copter Skates, Final Fantasy IV. I would say would be a good kind of starter. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Those are both pretty simple runs where there isn't really a ton of menuing. The run is more about fighting battles optimally than without a whole lot of complexity. Yeah, Mystic Quest isn't, I mean, getting a really good time in Mystic Quest is not easy, but just getting started isn't too demanding, I would say. Like in Mystic Quest, if you die, you can continue immediately. You can't continue if you die in FF4, but you can save while you're still learning too. If anybody else has recommendations for like fairly easy to learn RPGs, by all means, toss them out. There's a couple people that run Breath of Fire games. Seed. David K519 does VOF 3 and 5. VO/72 does 3. Oh yeah, DJ Kanjo. It's really important that I cast that on Edgar instead of on Narapa, just because Narapa has auto-reflect. Because this is the Shadow any percent route, I have to wait for Shadow. So I'm using the time to learn some spells that I need for the World of Ruin. I want to learn Doom and Haste with Edgar. Edgar's Doom. And I want to learn Bolt 2, Ice 2, and Fire 2 with Celis. This is actually a bit less intense than my 100% route, because I'm also trying to learn spells with Terra and 100%. Well, I mean, Shadow any percent is not a category for the game, it's just the name of the route. I mean, the category is any percent glitchless. And the reason why I like this run so much is that there's so many options you have. There we go. That was actually really tight. I thought it was a bit looser than that, but I forgot how much it takes to learn haste. Yeah. A big part of how long the grinding there takes is like how many times Terra gets frozen, how many viewed animations I get to see, and just how fast I get the number of naughties that I need to. Yeah. All of the Wild Arms games look like they have fairly decent learning curves to them. Have to do that every once in a while during that text box. Yeah, I probably should have. That was a bit louder than it should have been, even though I tested it beforehand. Wait, was it really that loud? I mean, I have my headphones on and I didn't think it was that loud. If so, I apologize. But at least people are agreeing that it was worthwhile. Literally. Alright, good night, Happy Squid. I think you've been around pretty much the whole stream so far, so much appreciated. Okay, sure, we can kill Sid just for something different. I mean, Sid survived my C4L run. And he survives every serious run. Watch me get, like, really, really good fish patterns when I'm trying to, kill Sid, too. So far I'm getting really good fish patterns for saving him. First two, at least. Yeah, well, I'm getting depressed just by how good this fish luck is for a special occasion run where I'm not trying to PB. But it's a much more powerful scene, really, when Sid dies than when you save him. Just 'cause there isn't really any kind of resolution to even if you save Sid. If you come back to the island afterwards, he doesn't say anything differently, even if you don't have Celis in your party. Take a leap of faith to perk him right up. That sounds like a great idea, Mr. Deadbird. Athena is about to make the hardest jump. Athena is what Celis was named during Essentia's SGDQ run of this 2 years ago. Well, you should. I guess if it was, I was about to say all you'll really be missing is me resetting several times over the Mage Masher, but no, I'm since it's a no reset run, I'm just gonna go for it and laugh if it takes me like 5 minutes to get the Mage Masher. Other than that, really, the first like half hour of the FF9 run isn't really anything exciting. Ooh, shots fired by High Spirits, though. Not quite a shots Firagud, but shots Firud, maybe. Alright, good luck, Tide. Are you doing Wild Arms 3 again? And if so, are we going beyond Chapter 2? Oh, but I think this this part's a lot more dramatic with the Forever Rachel theme than the World of Ruin Town music, which is what you get when you save Sid. Yeah, that's a little bit of a logic stretch that Celis sees a bird with a bandana on it and then assumes that means that Locke is still alive. Oh, I blame Everhate for many things. I think Everhate had a nice sense of humor with my zero random encounter Parasite Eve run, just because that sounds like it would be good, but it ended up making me lose a bunch of time on the final boss because I have to fight at least one random encounter in order to learn the ultimate attack spell. Yeah, the fact that Celis was in a coma for a year, usually it takes a little more than fish, which I'm assuming is what Sid fed her for a year in order to prevent like muscular atrophy and other problems associated with not moving for lengthy periods of time. Unless, like, Sid had one of his Esper treatment tanks stashed somewhere on the island that he was bathing Celis in to give her electrolyte therapy or something, or whatever it is that prevents muscular atrophy. Oh yeah, Sid might be Sid's a professional acupuncturist. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm definitely getting viewer botted then if it says, if I've gone from about 500 to over 1,000 viewers in a couple minutes. Boo for viewer bots. They're fake viewers. Okay, so let's see, I don't think I need that. Here's the medicine. Chocobo brush. So I don't need the sneak ring. I really don't get what the point of, I mean, I get the point of, I get that viewer botting is something that some people do to make their streams look more popular than they are, but I don't get what the point of viewer botting somebody that doesn't want it is, because I'm sure, because I doubt, doing viewer bots definitely costs money in some manner. Alright, good night, V-Man, thanks for watching. I blame Everhate for the viewer botting. Firestar Man. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't really cost money or bandwidth or stuff in order to do viewer botting, I guess. I mean, I get a lot of spam messages from people trying to sell me viewer botting services, so maybe part of the deal is that anytime somebody's gonna try to recruit people to get viewer bots, that they always use them on somebody, and then before they spam them. So in 100, yeah, this is where it's a little different from my 100% route too, because here I'd buy my some items that I need here right now in the 100%, but in this route, just because I need more tridents, I'm gonna wait and come back after I have Edgar so that I can get a discount on them. You know what? I bet the viewer bots are actually Linguars left over from Everhate's last Dragon Warrior 4 run. All of the remaining Linguar clones are trying to make a honest living now as Twitch viewer bots. Oh, thanks for watching, Trenson. There's only one kind of enemy that's capable of using spells that can make me lose Vanish status on the first turn. I can never remember which kind it is, but it's one of the smaller ones that's in like a group that has 3 different monsters in it. It's not the Dantes. It might be the Neck Hunters. Actually, no, I don't think... Yeah, I think it's that pink enemy that is sometimes in a group with Neck Hunters. No, it's the pink claw-like enemy that does. It's the only other thing left other than Neck Hunters, Dantes, Humpties. Cruller, that's what it is. I think that's the enemy that's capable of using... It can cast fire too, sometimes on its first turn. Alright, later, KN. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I got viewer botted a little bit ago. Looks like it's going away now. At least you got bio off before getting grabbed. Yeah, the idea with this fight is that the tentacles can only grab you if you have slow status, which you get from their seize attack. But if you have running shoes, which make you immune to slow, then they can't grab you. I think a lot of the people tuning out now are insomniac Europeans, where it's like 3 in the morning. Just because I've been at this all day. Okay, it's 3:40 a.m. in Europe, and it's 2:40 in England. Oh, are the viewer bots coming back now? I guess like maybe about 600 or so my viewers right now are real. Probably the rest are bots. Yeah, so good night to anybody that's tuning out. Glad to have you here, and hope to see you for, did I not talk to the guy? I did not talk to the guy. Why didn't I talk to the guy? I saw FF Gamer 86 get viewer botted when he was practicing FF4 a week or so ago, so it's been mostly KH runners that I've seen get viewer botted lately, but it's not just them. Alright, good night, Dutch Blondness. I think you've been around most of the day, so much appreciated. Have yourself a good night. Hey Omni, how'd the podcast go? I heard you were on it today. Yeah, I mean there's probably roughly 2 hours to go. This is probably going to be about 6:30 or so, I think. Which is a lot slower than my PB. I mean, that's why I don't use this route anymore. This is just kind of for fun now. And also, I mean, I kind of adapted this Shadow any percent route to make my 100% route, which is I think fairly well optimized. There's always improvements to be found. Maybe not quite 6:30, just because I haven't had anything too horribly wrong happen yet. I think my PB with this route was 6:15 or so. That was before some optimizations I made to my World of Balance part of the route. So I could probably cut the 6 with this route, but I don't want to. I want to get as low. I want to cut the 5:30, which my my new Celis and 7 route can definitely do. Alright, later, high spirits. Don't work too hard, especially on holiday weekend. I do like Setzer getting beat up a little bit here before I get to Dullahan, just because that makes it easier for him to get killed when I'm doing leveling up with Celis next. That's too bad. I mean, when I used to work in data center operations, which was a 24/7 shop, I sometimes had to work on holidays, but when I did, I got paid considerably more. So I didn't. So for a lot of holidays, I didn't really mind it, just because I pay more than satisfied any other plans that I would have had. Hey, Savage Moose, welcome. I have an easy time forgetting that this thing exists, just because it's so rare. I think it might only be in this one room of Daryl's tomb. Oh, I do not know. I don't know if I even have a full recording of the lock route. I think I kind of have a rough sense of how it works, that you get lock, you get the offering, and then you fight 10 Hoover battles with lock to learn the quick spell. Zombie Setzer! I better de-zombie him now. Egg! By the way, I forgot to exclaim that with glee. Yeah, this is in fact a really, really, really broken game if you poke at it hard enough. Egg! Anyone doesn't know what the hype about egg is, it's from Final Fantasy IV, just because there's a couple dungeons in the game where there's an enemy you can run into called Egg, which is, it's an egg that doesn't actually do anything unless you attack it, in which case it hatches into another monster. But we just love the fact that you can get sneak attacked by an egg that doesn't actually do anything. Or that you can get a preemptive on an egg, which means that you kind of laid an ambush waiting for the poor, unsuspecting egg to fall into your clutches. Wow, viewer bots are out in force tonight, over 2,000. Hope the viewer bots are enjoying my follower special too. Alright, so now that I have the airship, I'm kind of free to do whatever I want to in order to become strong enough to finish the game. So for this route, what I'm going to do is do a bit of leveling with Celis. I want to get her to level 37, which will probably take about 6 or 7 minutes. And then I'm going to go get Mog, Gogo, and Shadow. Thank you, Invisus Discipio, appreciate it. Hoping to get Manises for my first battle, and I did not. I would have needed to use a tincture on Edgar and to have enough MP to actually be able to kill both Setzer and himself. Hey, good evening, Sake Geist. Why am I not surprised that the instant I start grinding, that Sake Geist shows up? It's like he can sense grinding from 7 time zones away. I'm getting viewer botted right now. I probably only have maybe about 600 real viewers right now. Yeah, there's been some really weird stuff that's happened, but all par for the course. Good night. That's her. Wow. Yeah, the menaces hurt a lot if they actually hit you. The imp thing was to dispel Setzer's vanish status. I didn't want to actually cure him just because I wanted him to die. So casting imp twice to inflict and then cure it is the easiest way to remove vanish status outside of battle. Because I actually had a my Parasite Eve run. I got 0 random battles, which isn't quite as impressive as it sounds because of all the battles in the game, only about 10 or so are actually random. But the fact that I didn't get any at all, it was good for the most part, but then it caused some problems for my final boss strats because if I don't get any random battles, I end up being 1 level short of learning the ultimate attack spell, which makes me lose a lot of time on the final boss gauntlet. I also had Dadaluma do something I've never seen before in this run too. He skipped his second turn. Yeah, it's usually kind of the formula I noticed too, that about 15 to 25% of my viewers are not logged into chat. No, I mean, it depends on the stream. I mean, it's pretty rare for an RPG stream to really have a bad chat, in my experience. Okay, I just need to get to level 37 in this route, so about like 3 or probably maybe about 4 more battles should do it. So yeah, a lot of rods. Hey, I tend to I watch a fair number of streams without actually talking too, just because I mean like a lot of times if I'm having kind of a moderately slow day at work, I'll pull up a stream just for background noise. I mean I do have to do work stuff though, so I don't generally chat, but I just listen to it while I'm working. Because this is much safer than fighting dinosaurs, and the amount of experience per minute I can get is much better. I mean, that's why I really don't mind having grinding in speedruns, just because there's a lot of routing and strategy that comes into gaining levels as quickly as possible. Because like for FF6, it depends on which character I want to level up as far as what grinding route I use, just because fighting in this forest here is the fastest way to level Celis that I've found. If I want to level someone like Edgar, that's more based on physical attacks than magical ones, then the desert near this forest is the best way to do it. Leveling Shadow, which I'm going to be doing in this run, uses a different grinding spot. Nice, okay. I forget if the T-Rexes in FF6 can use Meteor or not. They're definitely not. They're actually being able to kill one is easier said than done, especially at the starting level I'm at. Also, I'm getting pretty badly trolled by these frogs as far as them getting jumps off before I can kill them. Because the advantage to grinding here is that as long as I kill the frogs before they get their third turn, there's nothing that either them or the Manuses can do that can get through Vanish. This is actually not that great of a grind session for a PB, but it's good for this this special stream, just because now I've got massive amounts of money, just because those, let's see, what do I need to buy here exactly? Because those frogs are worth much more money than or 10 times as much money as the Manuses are. Let's see, so 3 of these, 5 of these, and 2 of these. Oh, thank you, Vindil Viper. So we'll go back to Figaro now. You can tell I've been playing for quite a while if I had to actually think about where South Figaro is. Wait, I guess, yeah. Didn't realize you could go back there. My curiosity got the better of me. I wait to buy those tridents until I have Edgar, because something I didn't really know until within the past year is that in the world of Ruin, if you have Edgar as your party leader, you get a you get the 50% discount that you get at Figaro Castle at South Figaro too. So oh no, I'm down to 84 viewers. Yeah, there's something not quite right. There's 455 in chat according to my IRC client. Shadow just wants some bacon, like any other self-respecting adventurer would. How about if you don't? We can just assume that if you're anybody that's actually logged into chat is a real person. That is a very nasty battle, I agree. I haven't practiced the tower in this route without the pod bracelet, so I'm just gonna get it. It's a little bit slower to go in through the mines this way to get to Mog. Hey Lauren, evening sir. 'Cause I managed to cut out the pod bracelet from pretty much all of my other routes. Since I haven't been updating this route because I've given up on actually getting PBs with it. I didn't update my tower strats to not have the pod bracelet, but it gives you automatic protect and shell. Most Japanese battle speed 1 runs get it, but I don't need it playing on battle speed 6 weight because I don't get hit as much. Now I'm finally getting preemptives. I barely got any preemptives at all during the grind, which was disappointing. So unlike the other characters, I don't shorten Mog's name just because Mog's name isn't actually used in any text boxes. Same with Go-Go when I get him. Oh well, if you don't have work tomorrow, I'm playing FF9 tomorrow as the finale to my special. I've got the schedule in my broadcast title, though I mean, there's only one game left after this one. I'm planning to start at roughly 11 a.m. U.S. Central Time tomorrow. I have a few things I want to do before I start streaming for the rest of the day. So I might start a hair earlier if I'm ready earlier, but knowing me, it'll probably be later. Ew. June 11th is a ways off. Welcome back, Say Laguna. Senor Behemoth. Senor Behemoth Mark II is conveniently an obligatory undead boss. Oh, thank you, Crush Dude. Appreciate it. Haha, I got the jewel ring too, which is actually the rare drop from this fight. Conveniently, it doesn't actually matter in this route, although it does in my 100% route. So I'm glad I got it in this run instead of a 100% run. Okay. back down to 626, so that sounds about more reasonable as far as how many viewers I would have on a Saturday night. Actually, it's armor I want to get first. Actually, I already got the mystery veil. So let's see. Oh, I don't. It's been a while since. Yeah, I say about it. I don't think I can get away with selling the white dress yet. So I should hold on to that. Keep that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back later for the last pearl rod. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to sell the Genji glove here. Oops. Yeah, I forgot that I'm supposed to still have the Genji glove at this point for fighting this guy. Crystal now. I need to get an ice shield. I need Silas to do useful attacks. Is kind of the reason why this can take a while. Rage! I can't. It's not really that hard to lose this too if I get raged enough times. What is Child of Light? Is that music or a game or a book or something? Okay, one more hit will probably kill him. There we go. Oh, my backlog is so ridiculous at this point of mostly of like DS and PSP games that taking on new stuff is A recipe for disaster. Alright, so we got Shadow now. Egg! Bismarck off of Setzer. I'm guessing it's a PC game. So I need to get Shadow to level 34 with Bismarck to boost his strength. I need to get over to a different grinding spot, which is right here. This should only, I mean, if I get really lucky with what monsters I get, this is only going to take 3 battles. Okay, this is a good start. These tumbleweeds are worth a ton of experience. They're conveniently highly flammable. So if I get 2 more of those tumbleweed battles, then that's it. If I get other types of enemies, then it'll take a bit longer. Worst case is 5 battles, best is 3. Because the reason why Shadow is so good is that his throw attack ignores enemies' defense, and it doesn't really take a whole lot of extra strength, or vigor as it's also called in this game, to make him able to do close to max damage with throwing weapons. Probably level 33. Yeah, because it is a tumbleweed, so I'll do one more. Imp's armor. Sure. Now that that's out of the way, now I'm gonna go get Go-Go, do some shopping, and then go to Kafka's Tower. Oh yeah, that's right, Mog is unequipped. Nom 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 nom. Well, Mog doesn't I guess it doesn't matter if Mog actually has equipment or not. Okay, I'm getting knocked off once on purpose so I can get the red jacket down here. I skip it in my 100% route just because I figured out how just other armor to use instead when it matters. Yep, the troll. That was a psychic push by that guy too. He wasn't anywhere near me. The little green trolls. One nice thing about this run too is that I get to use fake Mustache Man strats for the Tower Behemoth battle, at least with Go-Go's party. Yes, that's if I want to get that tack star, getting through without having to wait for the platform to fall and rise again, or the ceiling to fall and rise again, is actually really tight. Okay, just like with Mog, I don't actually shorten Go-Go's name just because it's never actually used. Well, it's used in this text box, but that's it. So it doesn't save enough frames to justify shortening it. Mog is level 30, so I need to use this slower method of flying the airship, because if I get doom gazed, then I'm dead. Okay, so I need one more pearl rod. I can also sell a few things. So, like, I don't need this. I can sell the magical brush. Oops, armor. I already have 2 sleeping bags. There's a couple more of these. Got 2 remedies. Alright, I think we're ready to rock. Okay, I'm gonna run a commercial while I'm getting into the tower, so I'll be back in a bit. Chocobo is also level 30, good thing I checked. Yeah, I only go to the Fanatic's Tower in 100% now, and that's just to fight the White Dragon. None of my up-to-date routes actually require fighting Magimaster at this point. Alright, right off the bat we get Fake Mustache Man ready for action. Probably isn't necessary to put this thing to sleep, but just to be safe. Alright, choo! Bye-bye. So yeah, the Great Behemoth is immune to instant death, but Sneeze ignores immunity to instant death. It's so silly, and I love it so much. No, I don't have the Gale Hairpin or back guard, because I have to use... I mean, I probably could use the back guard instead of the pod bracelet with Gobo, but I need the sprint shoes and charm bangle all the time, and I need the fake mustache in order to use control on behemoths. So that only really gives me one extra slot. sacrifice a battle here before going back out, just to try to reduce my odds of getting another behemoth. Nice, didn't get any, but because that outside area right there is where I can get behemoths. There's two different enemies I can run into in the tower that are inescapable. Behemoth is the first one, the landworm is the second one. Landworms are in a pretty restricted part of the tower though, and I should use some potions. There's some pretty scary battles in this one room here. But I didn't get any of them, nice. Not quite as flashy as Fake Mustache Man, but it gets the job done. I might be able to cut 6 hours in this run, but it's going to be close. Just 'cause the final battle alone is about 10 minutes, and I've got a ways to go. That room right there is where I can get landworms. It's one of the rooms. There's behemoths in this room. Okay, that should be it for inescapable battles. So I've got 2 behemoths. No landworms. That chest in the corner there has a coronet in it, which is a helmet that makes control more likely to work, but sadly only Realm can equip it. If it was possible for Go-Go to equip it, then I'd pick it up and use it for the fake mustache man, but sadly I cannot. Hey Ishmael, good evening. SGDQ hype indeed. For lulz. Yeah, Dark Forest was demoted to random mook enemy in Final Fantasy VI. I'd probably say Denton X Essentia OTP forever. But I think Essentia and I will make a fine Final Fantasy VI speedrun team at SGDQ. So I always get to start putting those tridents that I bought in South Figaro to use. Go Interceptor! I love it when Interceptor lends a hand. So tridents are water elemental weapons. Guardian is weak to both lightning and water. That's why tridents do so much damage. Yeah, I think I've heard that Rippler can steal Interceptor status from Shadow. Yeah, I didn't know you could wait for Shadow the first time I played this game either. Which this room is the last room that I can get inescapable battles in, but it's pretty short. This is where we get to put the poison rods that I got way back in the World of Balance to use. And I get to get trolled right off the bat too. Just gonna wait for him to kill him. And we're gonna get to hear a lot of this song, apparently, if he keeps doing this. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, poison rods do much more damage being thrown by Shadow than if you actually break them. Yeah, I can kind of see the resemblance to the Red Rock. Alright. Other than getting stopped twice, a decent fight. Forgot to move my coral rods up in my inventory. Specifically, yeah, well, yeah, evade is a very useful status, not like magic evade. Actually, the physical evade status in the Super Nintendo version of the game, which is what I'm playing, is bugged and doesn't actually do anything. Your magic evade status it's applied to all types of attacks. That's because Mog's magic stat is a lot higher than Setzer's. Setzer can only do about 4,000 damage or so with Pearl Rods. So I'm gonna have him use the last one. Now, any character in this game can use rods. Actually, no, I'm just gonna have Mog do it just to make sure. Unless... Okay. Each of those force fields has a 1 out of 8 chance of giving him Pearl immunity, which means reset. I can't win at that point, because Doom's only weakness is Pearl, and these characters aren't really capable of doing damage any other way than Pearl Rods. Pearl is holy in 90s Nintendo censorship. Kept the silk robe. I'm not interested in a sub button right now. I live comfortably enough from my job that I don't need people to pay me money for my hobby. Plus, I'd feel obligated to stream more often if people were paying me to do so. So I want ice weakness in this route. Of course, I get Pearl quickly too, which is the weakness I want in my faster route. really want Goddess to use the Thunder spell on Go-Go now. Good. She has a chance to counter any attack with Bolt 2 as well, which she hasn't been doing much. Ow. Fortunately, the leveling route I used for this run makes it so that I can survive getting Quasar'd. A more kind of a route that's designed to be faster with accepting more risk than I might fight to Quasar. But in a lot of cases, I shouldn't actually ever see it. Or no, I need Shadow needs the red cap so he gets the latest. I guess I can red cap Go-Go. Might help if I actually did it. Right. That boosts his HP, so that he's in critical now, which is good. Alright, let's do this. Hey, Dusler. Probably not going to be sub 6, but it'll be a pretty low 6. Because it's generally about 10 minutes just for the fight itself, not counting the cutscene before it. It's kind of nice though that even though FF6 is the longest Super Nintendo Final Fantasy speedrun, it has the shortest pre-final boss cutscene. It's probably half as long as FF4's, which is like 7 or 8, like 6, 7, 8 minutes. Yeah, Dancing Mad hype. You know, I probably could have cut the 6 if I'd have saved Sid, too, is the thing. Because that cutscene is a couple minutes extra. Excuse me. I must go, my planet needs me. Pretty good tier 1. Pretty much every one of the battles in the tower except for Doom and Goddess is faster with Shadow than with Sabin. His attacks are stronger, they don't take as much leveling to get up to max damage, and the animations are a lot faster, but the problem is just having to wait for him on the floating continent kind of eats that up. Hey, LCC. Water, boo. Let's throw some registers. Yeah. So it's just like 10 hits, more like 0 hits. Good, using Dispel on a character that has running shoes. Yeah, why not is pretty much the answer to any question about the final battle in this game that starts with why. For Go-Go to die to revive him. That was also a little underwhelming. That reverb. Wow, Edgar actually survived that. Nice. Is he gonna survive this, though? Wow! Edgar! OP. He's the only character that's not guaranteed to survive calmness. Okay, so this will probably be like a 605 to 607, depending on the Kefka fight. So, killing Sid was not what cost me sub 6. It was lots of safety strats and stuff. I do like having Edgar still alive for Kefka, though, just because I can get 2 shots per turn, because I do need him to have Thunder weakness before I can try to kill him. Alright, it's do or die. Nope. Well, Salus is going to survive this and then finish him off. Alright, 606. It would have been a 605 if I hadn't gotten Gonered. Yeah, in 100% I've got more options, because I have ice and fire shields too, but for this it has to be thunder. That's the only shield I have left. So yeah, I take it off and then use it and then mimic it, because I want to basically do as much, I just want to save all of my really heavy hitter stuff for after he starts charging for Goner, because then he's not going to counterattack. Alright, thank you everybody. That is fairly far from even my PB, which is very improvable, but I was not intending to PB with this run. I mean, I used a route that's proven slower than other routes I have. So this was just a fun run, with getting to have fun with Shadow, mostly. And we get to see the rare ending to this game that you see if you have Edgar and not Sabin. Because Edgar's dialogue is a little different if you don't have Sabin. My PB is 542, and I want to get a sub 530. I guess this is probably a route PB for whatever that's worth. I mean, I think my previous PB with the Shadow any % route was 615. If I'd have practiced this better, I probably could have sub-6'd even with killing Sid. Just because I had some a lot of really slow menuing in the tower and other parts of World of Ruin. But hope everybody enjoyed the show. This is, after the ending, I am going to be done streaming today, but I will be back tomorrow, starting around the same time, which is about 11 AM US Central Time, which is GMT -5. I'm going to do an FF9 run. Excuse me. Hopefully I'll be coughing less tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to actually sing the ending song to FF9 to wrap up the follower special. Yeah, let's see who's streaming right now that we can raid. Yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate all the support as always. Please hit the follow button if you haven't already. I've got my Twitter and YouTube linked on my Twitch bio too, or @Poexel on Twitter, Poexel608 on YouTube. Yeah, I've got cough drops, I just don't have any within arm's reach. We're gonna raid Mr. Andy Perfect, who's doing Earthbound Glitchless, and our raid message is gonna be, you abandon the cookie. So make sure to type /me in order to have it say your name as an action. That's I mean, if anyone hasn't played Earthbound, that's a pretty funny thing that happens if you choose not to take an item that you get as a drop from an enemy. It says that Ness abandoned the whatever. And so Ness abandoned the cookie is a fairly common thing that you saw, which is just kind of funny. Oh, he just wiped? Aw, that's too bad. Well, I guess we'll see if he's gonna start another run or if he's gonna quit. Because if he's quitting, I'll raid somebody else. Okay, I think he's starting to realize what's happening. I never abandon a cookie. I always eat cookies if given the opportunity. Yeah, I've had kind of bad luck lately with rating people just when they're about to stop. My all-time favorite is when I rated Bizkid47 once when he was about to stop and he'd already decided to raid me before noticing that I was about to raid him. Alright, later, Goldilocks. I should be back to doing serious PB attempts at this game in about a week or two. I'm going to be out of town this coming week, but I might have time for a run next Sunday, as in the week from tomorrow. Well, is Andy gonna start another run, or is he quitting for the night? Because if he's quitting, I'll find somewhere else to send you fine folks. Yeah, thank you, Red. It's worse. I mean, it sounds worse than I feel. I mean, all this talking I've been doing is making my cough come back a bit, but just other than coughing, I'm not really feeling any problems at all. Ah, okay. Yeah, I really like how Earthbound has and it has runs that are even more different than this in FF6 as far as glitched and glitchless, because the glitched Earthbound run is only about an hour and a half long, whereas glitchless is about 4.5. Because you use out of bounds and wrong warping to skip so much of the game it's not even funny anymore in any percent Earthbound. Alright, I guess if Andy's gonna do something else, he can remain the raid target. Hey, Titus. Thank you, TrueX Pain. I'm pretty much done for the day, just because I've done about 10 hours worth of runs today with a bit of a break in between. And I'll be back for another 10 hours tomorrow for Final Fantasy IX. Which I need to do a little bit of practice for before I go to bed tonight, too, because I do not want to mess up the Necron jump. Not that it's really hard, but I haven't done it for a couple months. Roughly 11 a.m. US Central Time is when I'm planning to start FF9 tomorrow. There's a lot of pieces in the FF9 soundtrack that lend themselves well to lyrics. Chrono is no exception. Yeah, Shadow wasn't able to quite do enough damage with the Excalibur to beat Kefka. I mean, I could have I mean, if I'd have practiced it a bit better, I could have figured out a better turn order as far as doing just enough damage to him to be able to kind of get him right above the trigger for when he goes into phase 2, which is when he starts countering with more nasty counterattacks, and then throw like a really strong weapon to set that off. No, I've been streaming for about 11 hours or so now, including like endings and breaks and stuff, so I am definitely done for the day, but plan is to start FF9 around 11 a.m. US Central tomorrow. I don't think my voice can handle talking anymore too, just because I'm having to keep going on mute to spare your ears from my coughing. Tifa Hearts head. I don't know what he's, I guess I don't know what he's doing now, but it sounds like he's gonna keep streaming, so even though he died in Earthbound right when I raided him. So please go check out Andy. His main game is Earthbound, which is a pretty cool one. He's gonna do a race. Okay. Well, the good thing for you guys and gals then is that you're not gonna have to watch him reset on Onet for like an hour or two before getting a run started, since races are no reset. All right, later, Giraffeme. That is a good question. I don't know who... Oh, Felix1, I have no idea who that is, but obviously it's another Earthbound speedrunner. Oh, Anchor Blues, okay. Yeah, I'm looking very much forward to SGDQ. If anyone happens to not know what that is, there you go. It's a week-long speedrun marathon benefiting Doctors Without Borders. So it's... Unlike the last marathon that I was in, Crystals for Life, this is all games, not just RPGs. RPGs are actually a fairly small part of this marathon. It's just going to be FF6, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, and no matter how many times somebody reminds me what the Western PC RPG is, I always forget if it's Mass Effect or a different one. Oh hey, Tara's here. Yeah, she conveniently showed up after Celis, Gogo, and Shadow did all the heavy lifting. Hey, James Borg. Of course, Tara didn't really have a whole lot of useful spells, and that would have actually done much to Kefka here. Well, she did have Bolt too, though, so if she showed up at least for Final Kefka, I would have put her to work casting Bolt too. Japanese timing end. I think if you want to see games that are live, you just click the games button that's on the left side of the sidebar on any Twitch page. Alright, so I am gonna get out of here and go do something else for a bit, and then do a little bit of FF9 practice off stream. Cause I want to practice at least disc 4. Get the Necron jump done. So check out Andy Perfect if you're looking for somebody else playing RPGs to watch. Looks like he's gonna do Earthbound race. And with that, hope to see you back tomorrow for Final Fantasy IX. Please follow if you haven't already. Check out my chat mods channels too. They're excellent speedrunners as well. And gonna run some commercials and sign off. So have a good evening or morning, and hope to see you tomorrow.